days on. Hustle real hard, no days off. Hold me down, let's we all get caught up. Young boy, like Braveheart. You know what it is, you know what it ain't. Get it how you live, take it to the bank. Night time, don't get jumped. Bike ride with the clip top. Had them all ops cop, the slipping the store clerk, got the cops involved. My pops came through in a clutch before I saw the autopsy. Imaging ran the streets though, but not this long. Get out the way, got to make this money. Sky blue drip, and it's real sunny. DEA ain't get none from it. Jury found no guilt, you be all still judging.
All knees, shoulders, knees, shoulders, toes, head, shoulders, knees, toes, head, knees, cup.
See the pool, go set it up. Right step on me. Right. Quick on. There it is. Hold on. Go. Hand down, hand down. Let's go.
Tie your heart to this chain, yeah. Those lips never miss point blank. One kiss, put money in the bank. I'm yours till they dig my grave. Until that day, I'll be your prize fighter. I ain't ever gonna tire. Gonna face that fire all night. I'm gonna win 'cause I got you ringside. Prize fighter, knock me down, but I'm a riser. Cause I got you ringside. With you in my corner, I'm an ordinary animal. Comeback story, underdog, knocking them out cold. You pick me up off the floor, heal the cup, back for more. Ride or die, ride it to the end. I'll be your prize fighter. I ain't ever gonna tire. Gonna face that fire all night. I'm gonna win 'cause I got you ringside. Prize fighter, knock me down, but I'm a riser. Gonna face that fire all night. I'm gonna win 'cause I got you ringside. Prize fighter, I ain't ever gonna tire. Gonna face that fire all night. I'm gonna win 'cause I got you ringside. Prize fighter, knock me down, but I'm a riser. Gonna face that fire all night.
AHSAA.
Hey, I don't like the score, bro. I really don't like the score, bro.
Old school football, and we earned another win. Okay, that's what the playoffs is about. It's throwing all the chips on the table, going all in every game, and earning another week until. Right, so that's what we got to go. That's our mindset. Every week, earn another week. That's a great job tonight. O-line, unbelievable. I think I'm 100% positive we rushed over 200 yards. That's like. I think it's 8 or 9 games in a row that we've rushed for over 200 yards. I don't know that I've ever done that before. That's unbelievable. Great job, I know I'm hard on you. But just like I told Flake, I'm not lowering my standard. All right? You set a standard high for yourself, and I will not lower it. But that's an excellent job, O-line.
I'm gonna tell you this: you got two of the best backs in the state. All right. Henry did a hell of a job coming in and running through. I mean, you got some great wide receivers. Listen, you did a great job tonight. I'm super happy. Listen, it's survive. Survive in advance every single week. That's all you gotta do. And after the 4 weeks, you're playing in Tuscaloosa. Okay? So we're one step closer now. We're one step closer now. Okay? We still got stuff we can fix. We still got things we got to get better at. But you know what? That's the great thing. We're playing good right here at the end of the year. Playing our best football right now. Okay? That's a good football team, man. I promise you. That is a really good football team you just did. And you control the game from start to finish. Great job right there. You know, I'd like to see us finish up there on defense. You know, I'd like to wrap up and make those tackles and stuff. But, you know, they got to make some plays. Super proud of you. We're going to enjoy this tonight. We're going to, you know, and then what we wanted from the start. Us and Central playing to advance. Okay? That's what we wanted from the start. We got it. Okay? You're sending them home.
Hey, who recovered the onside kick? Hey, that onside kick's like that last shot in the ball game now. Not everybody wants to take that last shot. That's a great job.
Good job, bro.
Hey, give it.
Hey, look. Hey, great job. Listen, DBs. You know, that's two D1 receivers, possibly 3 that we just held in check right there. All right. Same thing next week. You got it? Sir. Come in ready to work, ready to make a statement. All right. This is the time to do it. Okay. Win in advance. I'm happy. I get to spend a whole nother week with y'all. All right. We'll come in Sunday, same as usual. We're going to go over the film. Make sure you watch a little film right, this weekend. Where's Coach? Is Coach Goose? Coach Goose, you want to say anything?
Coach, great job. Great job, defense. Y'all battled on all night long. I told myself before the game, if we can hold them to 17, 20 points, we can win the ball game. Y'all held them to 17 points, so great job. All right. Anything that went wrong during the game, we're going to flush it. We're going to go get ready for Central next week, man. So bless them.
Hey, great job. Hey, final 8, Elite 8 now. There's only 8 teams left in 7A. You one of them, baby. You one of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, we ain't happy till we're the last one standing.
Sir.
You got it? We're the last one standing. Let's get in here.
Get it, man.
Hey, family on me, family on 3. 1, 2, 3. Family!
Auburn High School. I'm Katie Shockley.
And I'm Jake Festoso.
And you're watching Tiger TV.
Here's what's happening around Auburn High School.
First up, we take a look at the upcoming Macbeth production. Then we take a look into teen activist Harley Walker. Third, we take a look at the upcoming basketball game and Pep Rally. Last, we look at the upcoming benefit concert.
AHS Theater will present William Shakespeare's Macbeth this December. Let's catch up with Miss Mock and Jackson Wells for more information.
This season, the spotlight is on one of the most iconic plays of all time. Brace yourselves for an unforgettable journey into the realms of ambition, power, and haunting consequences that follow. We proudly present William Shakespeare Macbeth, brought to life by the talent of our very own theater department. Behind the scenes, we caught up with Miss Mock, the driving force behind the production, and Jackson Wells, the lead actor embodying the complex character of Macbeth.
So what made you decide on Macbeth as the play this year?
I've always wanted to direct it. It's been one that I've never taught, had never directed, so I wanted the challenge. I also, for this year, our focus in theater, both shows that we're working on deal with magic. And so Macbeth is kind of the maleficent magic, you know, the kind of evil magic where the witches control his destiny. But in the spring, we're going to do A Midsummer Night's Dream by William Shakespeare as well. And so that magic is fun and fanciful. And so it's just like a season of magic, and M for Macbeth and M for Midsummer Night's Dream. So that's kind of the concept.
So how has preparing been for Macbeth?
Preparing's been hard, spending a lot of time running lines, a lot of time blocking out scenes, and kind of finding the rhythm of things, but it's coming together.
Okay, great. What made you want to try out for Macbeth? Like, what was the process?
I love Shakespeare. I was in a production of Twelfth Night like 2 years ago, and I love the language and I love the stories. And once I heard that, of course, our high school theater department was doing it, I figured I had to try out.
Don't miss the chance to witness this extraordinary production, Shakespeare's Macbeth, a theatrical experience that transcends time, brought to you by the passionate dedication of our talented theater department. Get your tickets now for a night that promises to be nothing short of mesmerizing. Thanks for the information. Make sure to check out Macbeth production premiering this weekend.
With the semester coming to a close, make sure to purchase your yearbook before it's too late. The yearbooks are available now on the Jostens for $85.
AHS has sold out of yearbooks every year, so be sure to purchase it early. Speaking of yearbooks, senior ads are on sale now. These must be purchased and created through Jostens. The deadline to purchase is today, November 30th.
All seniors must complete the diploma verification form located on the senior website by today, November 30th. Many seniors completed this during Tiger Connect last week. Names as they appear in PowerSchool will be used if not verified. Any diploma errors not verified or verified in error will be the responsibility of the senior to pay to replace. Parents cannot complete the form due to the seniors needing to log in with their ACS accounts.
Teachers will be dressing up during the month of December to bring joy to the school. Tomorrow they will wear blue or white. On December 4th, they will wear their favorite pair of holiday socks. On December 5th, they will wear their favorite holiday attire. On December 6th, they will wear holiday colors, red, white, green, or blue. December 7th, they will wear a piece of holiday headwear.
On December 8th, they will wear flannel. On December 11th, they will wear something sparkly or bright. On December 12th, they will wear their favorite holiday attire. On December 13th, they will wear bright holiday colors. On December 14th, they will wear an ugly Christmas sweater. And on December 15th, they will wear jeans and a holiday top. Show your love for Auburn High and dress up for the winter holidays.
All seniors graduating this December need to turn in their iPad and charger assigned to them. You will need to go to the library and turn over all the accessories given to you by December 15th. If any of the given accessories are broken or damaged without being paid for, your diploma and transcript will be held.
HiDef is hosting another website design contest for this holiday from November 29th through December 13th. Let's go to Haley Yoon, the website director of HiDef, for more information.
Our second HiDef website design contest for this holiday is now open for submission. Visit our website ahsmassmedia.com to find the top article with detailed information about this contest as well as the submission form. We're accepting submissions until December 13th, and we won't be accepting any late submission as the submission form will automatically close. In the top article of our website, you can click on HiDef Halloween Website Design Contest winners to view the winners from the previous contest as well as the designs. Contact Haley Yoon at gyoon@acsk12.org if you have any questions.
Show off your creativity with this contest and win some prize.
Auburn High School's annual benefit concert is coming up soon. Next, we go to Stillman with more information.
Our Tri-M Music Honor Society is hosting their 3rd annual benefit concert. This concert allows fine arts students to perform with small ensembles or even solos. Every performance during this concert was student-led, which means teachers did not help them at all. This just shows the skill and passion of our fine arts students. We talked to the president of Tri-M, Virginia Heffelfinger, for more.
So the benefit concert is a culmination of all the Tri-M students coming together to create a concert of sorts. So we have choir students, band students, people from all the music department, and they come and put on a concert for their parents, for the community, and anybody that wants to come out. The point of the benefit concert is to support the Auburn Toy Drive during the Christmas season, so we can support people who have needs during the Christmas time. So the admission to the concert is going to be a new unwrapped toy or a monetary donation if you wish to do that. So the benefit concert is December 6th. It starts at 6 p.m. and it'll probably end around 8 p.m. We hope everybody can come out and support all the families in need during the holiday.
Please come out and support our fine arts students at this performance. They would love to see you there.
Please come out and support our fine arts students at the annual benefit concert.
The holiday season is an exciting time of year. We wanted to take a minute to remind you of the weird schedules. The first semester exams will be alternating day classes will be Tuesday through Friday, December 12th through the 15th. The 14th and 15th will be half days, dismissed at 12:35. The winter holiday will span from Monday, December 18th to Wednesday, January 3rd. The first day of the second semester, quarter 3, will start on January 4th.
Help Your Yard boxes will be shipped out soon, just in time for the holidays. Deliveries will be made December 3rd through the 13th. If you have any questions about the process, please get in contact with @Auburn High Varsity Cheer Instagram. Check out this sneak peek into our feature story, Harley Walker. You can check out the full interview on our YouTube page. Stay tuned for a sneak peek. We will hear from with sports. Got you something.
You did.
Trade a friendship bracelet.
Oh, thank you. That's so cute.
Hey.
Hi.
So can you introduce yourself? Just tell us a little bit about yourself now.
Yeah, I'm Harley. I'm a junior here at Auburn High, and my pronouns are she and her.
Cute.
Yes.
This week, Tiger TV interviewed LGBTQIA+ teen activist Harley Walker. She is honored in the Teen Vogue 20 Under 20 and this past summer testified before the Senate Judiciary Committee. She was featured on The Kelly Clarkson Show as one of the youngest to testify before the committee. Her achievements are unparalleled. I interviewed her about these achievements and more.
Honestly, I'm so busy this year, I don't have much free time, to be honest. But I mean, I like to watch TV with my family or hang out with friends, typically.
Yeah, junior year is crazy
I
stressful. I don't know how.
I do not have the free time. It's crazy.
So, what inspired you to become an activist? Like, can you pinpoint a moment that made you decide to do that?
Yeah, I'd say about like 2020, 2021, Alabama was one of the first states that introduced anti-trans legislation. Yeah, I am so lucky to have an amazing family, and my mom and my dad are like full support behind me. Whenever I came out about like 5 or 6 years ago, it was a time where, you know, trans people weren't really known in the media as much.
So how did you end up on the Senate Judiciary Committee?
Yeah, it was a crazy experience. This year, I was invited to DC in May for a trans youth prom. That these trans people from across the country organized a trans prom to be held in the Capitol, Washington, D.C. just like as a fun way for trans people to get together and, just have fun. And that was really cool. And while we were there, we met with the vice president of the Human Rights Campaign because one of the events was taken off because of do you remember the wildfires and smoke that happened in the summer? Yeah. So we had to reschedule it, and so we went to the Human Rights Campaign, and we met with the vice president, and she was like, hey, there's this really cool opportunity. We would love a trans family to come speak at the Senate Judiciary Committee for a new...
You can watch the rest of this interview at AHS Mass Media on YouTube. Today we are going to learn about theatre etiquette. Our lovely actors will show us what not to do in the theatre. First rule we've come across is to remember to silence all cell phones as not to disturb other guests or actors on stage. Also remember that no flash photography will be permitted during the show. No talking should be happening in the gallery during the show as not to distract our actors. Please remain seated during the show. What's happening here? Oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh my. No murder will be permitted in the Galleria. No murder in the Galleria. Please don't murder anybody in our Galleria. Oh my God. No running on... What is this? No running on stage during the production. None of this will be permitted. Don't try any of this. I hope to see you at Macbeth.
Okay, y'all go. Let's go. Get him on film right there.
Hey, let's go, man up! Let's go!
I will tell you. Somebody take over. Somebody. No shuffle. 120. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, let's go.
Hello Auburn High School, I'm Virginia with your high school sports. Let's dive right into it. The football team finished up an incredible season, making it to the second round of playoffs. Let's hear more. November marks the finale of high school football across the state of Alabama, as playoffs crown the best of the best victorious. Your Auburn High Tigers closed out an incredible season in the second round of postseason play. We look back at both games of the playoffs for the Tigers as they cap off their hard-fought year. Following the end of the regular season, the Tigers made the long trek down south to take on the Baker Hornets in the first round of postseason play. The Hornets came into the matchup with an 8-2 record on the regular season and home field advantage. But none of this proved to be enough to survive a dominant Auburn team. With wet conditions, it was a run-heavy night for both teams. Auburn Mapson had his time to shine, recording 174 yards and 2 touchdowns, earning a stunning 9.7 yards per carry on the night. The Tigers ended the battle 27-17, punching their ticket to the Elite Eight. Ahead of round 2 of playoffs, the Tigers prepared for perhaps the most dangerous opponent in 7A, the top-ranked Central Red Devils. The Red Devils had a monster night when they traveled to Doug Sanford amidst regular season play. Cam Coleman, Red Devil wide receiver, and Texas A&M commit put up nearly 300 yards against the Tigers, along with 4 touchdowns. He proved to be an unstoppable force. Heading into the postseason matchup, the Red Devils remained undefeated and ranked first in the state. Auburn traveled east just off the Alabama-Georgia line to take on the Red Devils at Garrett Harrison Stadium. The Red Devils looked almost stronger than before. Cam Coleman had a great night, but it was quarterback Andrew Alford who proved dominant in this region battle. Alford recorded a staggering 429 yards and held an impressive 25 for 32 passing performance. Coleman put up 207 yards against an Auburn defense who had all eyes on the athletic receiver. Auburn ultimately fell to the impressive Red Devils, ending their playoff hopes. It may not have been the storybook ending the Tigers had hoped for, but it marks the end of a great season of high school football. This year's 7A state championship will host the Central Red Devils and the Thompson Warriors in a must-see game at Bryant-Denny Stadium. As for the Tigers, next season is sure to be exciting. Congrats on an incredible season. Tomorrow, AHS will be hosting a Pep Rally for the basketball team as they gear up to play Carver-Montgomery. So far, our Tigers basketball team have had an incredible start to their season with a men's record of 5-2 and a women's record of 3-1. Some of our star players are Bradley Pearson, averaging 12.4 points a game, Tabari Allen, averaging 5.1 rebounds, and Jordan Franklin with 3.7 assists. Come out tomorrow night to support our Tigers with their game against Carver-Montgomery. This week's Athletes of the Week are Michael Foster and Aaron Clarkson. Michael is a junior on the Auburn High School football team, and Aaron is a senior on the Auburn High School girls wrestling team and the 2021 state champion. Let's catch up with them to see what they had to say.
State your name.
I'm Michael Foster.
What sport and position do you play?
I play football and defensive end.
Is it hard to manage a high GPA while playing your sport?
Sometimes, but with doing homework and stuff like that, you get through time.
Do you plan on playing football after high school?
That's the dream too, to go to college and play football, I would say.
How does it feel to be chosen as Athlete of the Week?
It's an honor, I would say. It feels pretty good, I would say, yeah.
Thank you.
Hi, could you introduce yourself?
My name is Aaron Clarkson and I'm a senior.
Okay. What sport do you play?
I wrestle.
Is it hard to manage a high GPA while wrestling and also doing JROTC?
For me, it's not. I just manage my time wisely, I guess.
Okay. What made you join wrestling?
I was in 8th grade and my science teacher was the head middle school coach. He told me that I should give wrestling a shot, and so then I did, and I fell in love with it.
All right. You come from a background of gymnastics. Does this help in any way while wrestling? Is it like a boost to anything?
Yes, it does. I was definitely a lot stronger coming into wrestling because of my gymnastics background, and then I was a lot more flexible, so it wasn't easy to pin me, which was convenient.
Do you plan on wrestling after high school?
Yes, I'm actually committed to Huntington to wrestle for their women's team in college.
All right. What are your wrestling stars?
I'm a 4.5 out of 5 star.
What does that mean? Is it just like top of the top?
Yes, top of the top.
Okay. How does it feel to be chosen as Athlete of the Week?
It feels great.
Does this compare to winning state in any way?
No. I don't think anything will ever compare to that.
Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you to Michael and Aaron for their time. Be sure to tune in next week to see who Athlete of the Week is. The girls wrestling team hosted their first tournament of the year last Friday. It was a great success that highlighted the talent of female athletes. Be sure to support our wrestling teams at upcoming matches. Tonight, we have a meet at home versus Smith Station, and will also be senior night for our women's team. Good luck to our athletes tonight. Now let's go to Taylor for the college wrap-up, as he talks about the Iron Bowl. No matter if he said Roll Tide or War Eagle, the Iron Bowl is a great tradition.
Hello and welcome to the college wrap-up. We have a bit of a different episode for you this week. We got the Iron Bowl special. Rivalry week, we had a bunch of great games. Washington State, Alabama, Auburn was one of them. A bunch of great games that headed down to the wire, such as Oregon and Oregon State as well. But we got to focus on the Iron Bowl because we're here right in Auburn, Alabama. I went to the game. It was a little bit depressing. I went with a few friends, had a fun time. But Jalen Milroe on 4th and 31 absolutely ruined the hopes of the Auburn Tigers. So let's analyze it and let's talk about it a little bit. The 87th edition of the Iron Bowl was underway in Jordan-Hare Stadium. After a very impressive drive that only took 4 minutes, Roydale Williams ran it into the end zone with ease, giving the Tide a 7-0 lead with 11 minutes left in the first quarter. Then, this Auburn team came out willpowering the ball down the Tide's throats with the duo of Jarquez Hunter and Damari Alston in the backfield. Damari Alston finished it off with his 4-yard touchdown run right near the student section. Then, after a field goal stop, this Auburn team truly established with 2 minutes left in the half that they wanted to run the ball. Against the 33rd best rush defense, only allowing 3.79 yards per rush, this would be a pretty tall task. But it proved to be a worthy game plan when Javarius Johnson ran it in on a jet sweep from 12 yards out and celebrated with the crowd and his teammates. Then we got an Iron Bowl classic. Auburn taking the lead and Bama taking it right back when Jermaine Burton broke the defensive coverage and got a 68-yard pass from Jalen Milroe. Burton was the true leader for this offense on the outside, with 4 catches going for 107 yards and this touchdown. So Auburn went into the half hopeful, only down 3 to their biggest rival. In the second half, Alabama came out with the ball and had a 6-minute drive that was stopped near the goal line by this Auburn defense. Just to highlight a few players for the Tigers on defense, Jalen McLeod had 6 solo tackles and 1 tackle for loss. And of course, the spark plug all year, Eugene Asante, was all over the field with 5 solo tackles. Will Reichert again nailed the field goal to give the Tide a 6-point lead. This Auburn offense came out fast, however, getting a 3-play drive into the end zone. Javaris Johnson carried this drive with a huge 37-yard catch to the Bama 31, and with broken coverage, he walked into the end zone for a 27-yard touchdown, and the Tigers now had the lead after Alex McPherson's extra point. Then, after a missed field goal to end the quarter, it was time for the fourth. The Auburn student section rocked out to swag surf and got hyped for the chance that the Tigers had in front of them. On a 17-play drive that took up 8 minutes, the Tide barely held the Tigers to a field goal on the 4-yard line on 4th and then, after a stop, the pressure of the Auburn defense finally got to Jalen Milroe, causing him to go down for a 1-yard run on 3rd down. Now in the punting formation, the Tigers just needed to catch this ball with the time ticking down. The punter booted it 45 yards and it was dropped onto the field right into an Alabama defender's hands, leading Bama getting their ball at the Auburn 30. Bama had all the momentum. The Tigers, however, got the sack they needed on 2nd and 11, causing a 3rd and 20 coming up. Jalen Miller ran circles around the Tiger defense like he had all night and got it to a 4th and 1 situation. Easily converting the 4th down with Roydell Williams, it was now 1st and goal at the Auburn 7. Now, these last few plays will live in Auburn fans' nightmares for years to come. This was the game. Auburn was going to win it. Then, on 4th and 31 to the goal line, Auburn rushed 2 and set a QB spy to keep up with the speedy quarterback. Milroe was desperate in the pocket, waiting for someone to get open. Then, out of the corner of his eye, he saw Isaiah Bond, the former 4-star recruit who was on 542 yards on the season. DJ James in coverage had no attempt on the ball, and it was cut for a touchdown. Alabama fans, players, and coaches all went crazy as the Auburn players fell to their knees in despair. The crowd went completely silent. As the Auburn offense came back onto the field, Peyton Thorne fumbled, then with 1 second left, it was a Hail Mary throw to the wrong team, and Alabama had won the game. Jalen Milroe had 366 total yards as he solidified himself as a dark horse for Heisman.
Thank you, Taylor, for that recap, and be sure to tune in weekly for more episodes of the College Wrap-Up.
Auburn High School. I'm Trent Medley with all your club information. The Sheet is hosting a photography competition. The theme is nostalgia. The deadline to submit is Monday, December 11th. Students with questions should see Miss Muscara in room 1343. On December 12th from 4:30 to 6:30 p.m. in the AHS cafeteria, join us for the AHS Club Cookie Swap. Bring your favorite cookies to swap with other clubs and challenge your members to meet new people. The HoSA Club shirt is available for purchase on My School Bucks. They are comfort color shirts in cambray, and there is a short sleeve and long sleeve option. The last day to purchase is Thursday, January 11th. Eligible juniors who are interested in joining National Honor Society should expect to see invitations early next semester. National Honor Society shirts have arrived. Current senior NHS members who submitted a shirt size and have paid their club dues can pick up the shirt in room 1326, before or after school or between classes. Please check My School Bucks history to see if dues have been paid. Members only pay dues for NHS one time. Email Ms. Hoff with questions. AHS's DECA's annual plastic bag drive is happening now. Please donate clean plastic grocery bags that will be given to East Alabama Food Bank and used by the community market. Boxes for bag donations will be located outside of room 1306 and room 3129. The deadline to donate is today, November 30th. FCS will meet every Wednesday at 7:30 a.m. You can look for more updates on their Instagram at auburnhigh.fcs. The AHS Spanish Club is accepting members for this school year. There are no guidelines to join. Please join by MySchoolBucks and paying the $18 fee. This fee will cover the club t-shirt and membership for the whole school year. Please see Senor Andrews for any further information. On January 19th, 2024, Auburn Choral Company will host their annual preview show. Let's go to Carson to find out more.
On January 19th, 2024, Auburn Choral Company will host their annual preview show, where they will reveal the themes for their show choir's 2024 competition shows. Men at Work, Alon, and the Varsity Singers will take the stage to show off what they've been working on. Please come out and support your fellow students as they perform in the award-winning groups.
Like what you saw last year, please come out and support our fellow students as they perform in award-winning groups on January 19th. And that's all for clubs this week. Make sure to watch next week for more club news.
Hi, and welcome to Animal of the Week, where today we will be talking about the sea cucumber. The average sea cucumber is 4 to 12 inches long, with the longest being 10 feet and the smallest being 3 millimeters. The sea cucumber is a part of the Echinoderm family, along with the sea star, brittle star, sea urchins, and crinodomes. Some sea cucumber species aren't very mobile, so they have to find interesting ways to eat, as seen by this one. Sea cucumbers have been around for over 430 million years, as seen by this Cthulhu sea cucumber. Sea cucumbers are spread all over the globe, as seen by this photo here. Sea cucumbers have a very interesting defense mechanism where when attacked by a predator, they will expel their organs in hopes of scaring the predator. That concludes Animal of the Week, and I hope to see you next time.
That's it for today's episode.
You can keep up with Tiger TV by searching AHS Mass Media on YouTube.
You can also keep up with our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram by searching AHS Mass Media.
You can now listen to podcasts on Spotify and Apple Podcasts by searching Play Callers, The Tiger's Den, and In the Know on Apple and Spotify. Shout out to Taylor, Max, Reese, Cordy, Leah, Maymay, and Carson for their success recording and gaining listeners. More episodes will be added as time goes on.
I'm Katie Shockley.
And I'm Jake Vistoso.
Thanks for watching Tiger TV. That's a wrap.
You can't tell how someone feels just by looking at them or what they share online. To the outside world, our lives may look perfect, even if in reality they aren't. I'm always worrying about doing well at school, and with the end of year test coming up, I'm not sure how much longer I can cope. My thoughts swarm around my head, sometimes keeping me up all night. Some days it's just all too much, and I feel like I'm lost in space. When I did badly on one of my tests, I just about kept it together until I got home. Then I broke down crying in front of my mum. She listened for a bit, and then she told me that, just like physical health, we all have mental health. It's our feelings, our thinking, our emotions, and our moods. She then said that feeling down, angry, and stressed is a normal part of life, just like it's normal to feel happy, confident, and carefree sometimes. We all have positive and negative emotions that come and go based on what's happening around us. These are everyday feelings. Good mental health means experiencing negative emotions. It's not always about being happy. Mum can relate to the feelings of stress. So when Mum suggested I take a break from everything and do something I enjoy, I actually took her advice. So I made myself a hot chocolate, snuggled up in a duvet and watched a film. And you know what? Afterwards I felt so much better. Mum should take her own advice.
Most of us only ever share the good things. We don't like to share how we really feel. Every morning when I wake up, negative thoughts stream through my head. Getting out of bed and pretending I'm okay takes all the energy I have. As the day goes on, the negative thoughts turn from a stream into a river. The water rushes through my head so loudly it's hard to concentrate in lessons. And some days it's so bad it feels like a waterfall that's trying to pull me over the edge. Everything is so overwhelming. I didn't think my friends would understand if I told them how down I was feeling. But when Sasha opened up to me about how stressed she was feeling, I told her. I wasn't sure how to bring up how I'd been feeling, so I started by saying that I didn't feel like myself. Just her listening made me feel like she understood. She told me some things that had helped her, so I tried them too, but it didn't make much of a difference. Even when I tried to be around my friends, I felt alone. The things I used to enjoy weren't fun anymore.
I was really worried about Andre and not sure what to do. He was quiet and wasn't hanging out with us like he used to. So I asked our head of year for some advice. He suggested I get Andre to speak to him since his negative feelings weren't going away.
I didn't want to speak to our head of year, but I also didn't want to keep feeling so down, so I went. He said that sometimes we have overwhelming feelings that can be more intense than our everyday feelings. These feelings hang around for a long time and change the way we feel, think, and behave. They can stop us doing what we want to in life. That's what I was going through. He also said that if we're physically unwell, we let people know, we ask for help. It should be no different with mental health. Sometimes our overwhelming feelings are brought on because of things in our life. Sometimes they happen for no reason at all. After hearing this, I felt much less alone and it felt good to talk. Scientists have found exercise can help when you're feeling low, so our head of year encouraged me to sign up to the school football club, which Sasha was already in. I still have days when the river is there, but now I'm beginning to understand my mental health. I'm learning how to cope. Our head of year reminded me that my friends, family, teachers, and lots of others at school are there to help just as much as he is. I had no idea the people around me could be so understanding. And while it's not always easy to talk about my mental health, the person I'm talking to might be able to help. If you don't feel like talking, that's fine. You could try writing, sports, reading, art, music, playing with your pet, whatever makes you feel better.
If you're the person someone talks to when they're struggling, just listen with no pressure or judgment. You don't have to have the answer. If you feel unsure about anything, you can speak to a trusted adult. Talking about mental health doesn't have to be difficult. After all, it's something we all have.
Welcome to my house. Lately, not my happy place. Everybody's pretty tired of each other. The parents were not themselves. My little brothers were morphing into small creatures. The walls were closing in. Clearly, a case of too much family, too close, 24/7. And there's a lot of that going around right now. If this sounds like your house, try going someplace new. YourLifeYourVoice.org. You'll find lots of ideas to help you handle the family stresses of being confined to close quarters. YourLifeYourVoice.org. It might not get you out of the house, but it could help you find a little more breathing room.
So, I keep hearing how things are getting back to normal. Really? When am I back to normal? What is normal anyway? I can't even remember. Is this normal? Seriously? No. Was this ever normal? Please. I think this used to be normal. Then I figured out, just stop it. So much has changed. No wonder nothing feels normal. But here I am, still standing. A brand new edition of me. This is no time to go back to anything. It's time to go forward and discover the new person I am now. I'm all in. For some great tips on finding your new normal, visit YourLifeYourVoice.org. You look familiar.
When stress shows up, it can be hard to see. Maybe you can't sleep, or you feel sad and you don't know why. Or maybe it's worse, because stress can knock you down. It can hurt your health and your relationships. If you've lost a job, worry about your next meal, or have trouble making it through the day, we can help. Text STRESS to 211-211 to find a solution.
Some kids never smile. They're embarrassed by their crooked teeth. They want braces like the other kids, but their families can't afford them. Some may even try to straighten their teeth themselves. That can make everything worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. It helps provide orthodontic treatment to kids and teens whose families can't afford it. For kids who apply, are approved, and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, it can be life-changing. Their treatment is in the hands of an expert, a licensed local orthodontic specialist who improves their smiles by correctly aligning teeth and jaws. Some kids think they'll never smile again, but donated orthodontic services may help them smile with confidence. To link to the application and eligibility requirements, visit aaoinfo.org.
I will be right by your side. If I can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love. No matter what, you know I'll fix you with my love. And if you say you're okay, I'm gonna heal you anyway. Promise I'll always be there. Promise I'll be.
Yes, women can have it all, including heart attacks. Know the signs. Heart disease is the #1 killer of women. Get heart checked.
So, I keep hearing how things are getting back to normal. Really? When am I back to normal? What is normal anyway? I can't even remember. Is this normal? Seriously? No. Was this ever normal? Please. I think this used to be normal. Then I figured out. Just stop it. So much has changed. No wonder nothing feels normal. But here I am, still standing. A brand new edition of me. This is no time to go back to anything. It's time to go forward and discover the new person I am now. I'm all in. For some great tips on finding your new normal, visit yourlifeyourvoice.org. You look familiar.
When his idea of game night has you feeling played, or your teacher's pet has become unleashed. And inseparable has become intolerable. Visit boystown.org/parenting. Whether you're a parent, grandparent, or guardian of a toddler, teen, or someone in between, we've got parenting guides, articles, videos, tools, and quick tips from experts backed by over 100 years of experience. Get your parenting going in the right direction with Boys Town, saving children and healing families.
I will be right by your side. If I can't find the cure, I'll fix you with my love. No matter what, you know I'll fix you with my love. And if you say you're okay, I'm gonna heal you anyway. Promise I'll always be there. Promise I'll be.
Yes, women can have it all, including heart attacks. Know the signs. Heart disease is the #1 killer of women. Get heart checked.
Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel, safely drive that automobile. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel.
Extinction is forever. To save America's most iconic and imperiled species from extinction, we must fight for their future. Fight to save the natural lands that wildlife call home. Fight to limit pollution. Fight for smart development. Fight for their future. And fight for ours. For so goes nature, so goes us.
My name's Eddie Metcalf. I enjoy working in my yard. And, I can't do that anymore because I'm missing most of my lung. They did a CAT scan of my kidneys. No more kidney stones, that's the good news, but we found a spot on your lung. That frankly scared the hell out of me. I hadn't smoked in 22 years. How could this happen to me? He said, well, you know about radon gas. Well, I heard about it. He said, well, the second leading cause of cancer in America is radon. 22,000 people a year die from this. I literally left the doctor's office, got a test kit, put it in the house, and our result was 39.8. The upper limit is 4. We got to get this fixed. That was on a Monday, and on Wednesday, our mitigation system was up and running. Well, I think everybody should have their house tested. We'd never known we'd still be living there. I could get another tumor from it. But right now, it's changing my life.
Thoughts of suicide may feel impossible to overcome, but with help and support, you can find hope and meaning. Call the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline at 1-800-273-TALK to speak to a counselor, or visit suicidepreventionlifeline.org. It's free, it's confidential, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And even if it feels like it, you're not alone.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
When I was in Iraq, our convoy was hit. It was bad. After I came home, I could still hear booms and see tracer fire. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
With help from DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
DAV provides a lifetime of support to veterans of every generation, helping more than 1 million veterans each year.
Today, I'm part of DAV. We're veterans helping veterans to get the benefits they've earned. And I give my veterans my all.
But there's more to be done and more victories to be won.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Naomi Mathis, thank you for your service. May your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
What do you think you're doing, Kevin?
Was just gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
Like hearing voices?
Like your text-to-emoji ratio?
Oh man, the selfies. Selfie, nailed it.
We all have warning signs that let us know that we're probably not okay to drive. Mine is pretending to be your subconscious.
Craig, come on man, let's put a ride home.
This high school gym used to be packed most nights. Not anymore. Do you know why? Because bad behavior by fans, especially adults, has caused a shortage of game officials across the country. You see, without officials, we can't have sports. Don't let this become reality. It's time for a change. Let's bench bad behavior for good.
Hello and welcome to Auburn High School Gymnasium here, where we got a matchup between the Auburn High Tigers and the Carver-Montgomery Wildcats. The JV team has Carver already starting off with a steal here, but unable to finish at the basket. That was number 0 for the Carver-Montgomery Wildcats. And then looking at your starters tonight for your Tigers, you got number 2 Tanner Lee, number 13 Miller Wilson, number 12 Tyler Woodham, number 22 Magnus Davis, and number 24 Cole Johnson out on the court tonight. As you see, Magnus Davis going to the line for the first time tonight. Auburn so far this season having a great year, although they're coming off a bit of a long break, coming in this game. As you see, Davis hit it off the back iron there on the first free throw, no good. 3-0 though on the year, and one of those wins was against this Carver-Montgomery team. Now, obviously for the varsity team, as many of y'all probably know, Auburn lost to them on the road for the season opener by 10 points, but this JV team came out victorious on that road trip. And so Carver looking for revenge here in this JV game. Should be a good one though, because that game was decided by 8 points. But you look at this Carver-Montgomery team, you got starters you got out there for the Wildcats. You got number 3 Jalen Smith. You got number 10 Chance Jackson. You got number 12 Tony Bargner, and number 15 Brodarius Willis, and then number 13 Crumpton. And so this Carver-Montgomery team looking to get a fast start here on the road. As you see, trying to lay it up there, but unable to get the back bucket. And now it's going to be Carver-Montgomery ball. Auburn up 4-0 already to start this game. And so keys for both of these teams, I would say, is start fast, start strong, because once you get that early lead, it's hard for the other team to come back, especially if you're Carver-Montgomery on the road. The pass into Smith. Smith dribbling on the outside, passes over to Bargner. Jackson now with it. Jackson passes it in the corner. Smith going inside. Smith locked up by Woodham. Now Bargner going inside, trying to pass it out, and that's saved, but it's going to go out of bounds. Number 10, Chance Jackson, tried to make the save for the Wildcats, but it's going to be Tigers ball. Johnson to pass it in, and Lee will bring it up the court. The Wildcats with a bit of press here, and it works. Steal by the Wildcats. Now Bargner bringing it up the court. And Bargner guarded by Lee here. Auburn, a very good defensive team. That's how they've gotten to 3-0 this year. And we're going to see a timeout called by the Wildcats. So Auburn starting early, 4-0 here in the first quarter, 5:11 to go. I mean, coming into this game, like I said, the last time these two teams played, 8-point win for the Tigers. Head coach for the Tigers is David Ogle, and assistant coach is George Chambly. But yeah, as y'all saw earlier, I mean, with that amazing Pep Rally, shout out to the Auburn High School staff for being able to set that up. But, first ever time a Pep Rally has been broadcasted by HS Mass Media, and it sure was a good one. We saw a dunk contest, we saw some games, and this is a big matchup, not only for this varsity team, but for this JV team. I mean, the closest game that the Tigers have played so far this year was against this Wildcats team, and so for the JV. And so, I mean, this is a big game for them, could go 4-0 on the season. Meanwhile, Carver looking for revenge against the Tigers. Coming in for the Wildcats is Crumpton, and trying to pass it in, but it's stolen away by Smith. Smith taking it to the rack, and he's going to be fouled by Tyler Woodham. He's going to be going to the line there. Tough shot. Good job by Woodham, though, to be able to get back on defense after that was looking to be surely a bucket there for the Wildcats off the steal. So Smith at the line, shoot 2. And that one's no good. So early on, some free throw shooting struggles for both teams. And I'm not going to lie, points might be hard to come by. Both these teams looking to be very aggressive on defense. As we see, the second one falls out. And so Carver still yet to score a point here in the first quarter. Now Lee almost gets the ball stolen away, but they're going to call a foul, and that's going to be on number 10, Chance Jackson for the Wildcats. So Johnson to pass it in here for the Tigers. He's going to pass it up to Woodham, who streaks by himself, and Woodham gets the lay for the Tigers. So Auburn now up 6-0 here. The Wildcats looking to score their first points of the game, and they need to fast if they want to stay in this one. Smith with it in the corner to Bargner. Up top. Try to pass it inside. Good deny by Woodham, but it's taken back and misses the wide open layup there. And now it's going to be Auburn ball as Johnson gets the errant pass. But, I mean, if you're number 13, Crumpton, you got to finish that. And now it's going to be out of bounds on the Tigers, and it's going to be Wildcats ball here. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. The Wildcats yet to score a point. And subbing in for the Wildcats, that's going to be number 2, DeAndre Hale, as well as number 15, Rondarius Willis. So Smith with it now. Pass it over to Hale. Hale back out to Smith. Smith in the corner. He drains it from the corner for the Wildcats' first points. Cuts the lead in half for the Tigers. And now bringing it up the court. Good pass from Lee to Wilson. Wilson's just going to pull up. That one short. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson going to pass it back out to Lee. Lee over to Davis. Davis going to drive in. Back over to Lee. Lee looking for some space. Great defense here by the Wildcats. Lee back over to Johnson. Johnson thought about it. Good pump fake. And it's going to be stolen away here. Stolen away by Willis. And now the Wildcats bringing it back down the floor. He's going to pass it into an open. That's an open Hale. Hale going to put it up. Hale misses. And a rebound by Smith in the corner. Smith going to drive it in himself. And it's stolen away by Davis. Good hands by Davis. Davis bringing it up the court. Davis going to take it all the way to the rack, and he's going to finish it. Auburn up 8-3 here. And that's going to be another timeout by the Wildcats here. So Auburn up 8-3 early on in the first quarter. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter here. We're going to be back right after this quick commercial break. It's not the Wildcats. Got it on your screen there. It's also on the back of their jersey, so I don't know what I was talking about. But the Wolverines down 8-3 here in the first quarter. And is that going to be another timeout here for the Wildcats? And it is. Coach is not liking what he's seeing here. And if you're the Wildcats here now, you've already used three of your five Wolverines, excuse me. If you're the Wolverines here, I mean, you've already used 3 of your 5 timeouts. I mean, excuse me, 2 of your 5 timeouts, but still, early on in the game here, there just must be something that the Carver-Montgomery coach isn't seeing that he likes. And coming in for the Tigers, that's going to be number 1, Kamari Russell, number 10, Braden Williams, number 4, Terrence Brown, number 5, Antonio Welch, and then number 11, Brooks Orr. So Smith to pass it in here for the Wolverines. And that's going to be corralled by Bargner. And that's going to be off the hands of Smith, and Smith is frustrated after that errant pass there from Bargner. So now Tigers ball here. Welch to bring it up the court. Welch passes it up to Brown. Brown going to drive inside himself. Brown puts it up, and Brown scores there. Great lay-in by Brown to get the Auburn Tigers to double digits here. Now the Wolverines trying to go quick here. Bargner going to drive in himself. Bargner takes it up. It's going to be off the back iron and out. And stolen away by Bargner, and great pass to Willis, but Willis unable to finish. You've seen that a couple times here from the Wolverines, just unable to finish at the basket. That could come back to haunt them later in this game. As we see, Brown in the corner drains it. Brown now with 5 straight points for the Tigers. Now Auburn, their lead is now double digits, and the Wolverines got to get something here late in this first quarter if they want to stay in this game. And they're going to call a travel here. It's going to be a travel on number 11 for the Wildcats. So, or to pass it in here for the Tigers. And Welch is going to bring it up here for the Tigers. The Wolverines trying to get a bit of a press here, and honestly, I don't blame them here. You're already down 13-3. Need to get something going. Pass inside to Russell. Russell unable to corral it, and now that's going to be Wolverines' ball. So bringing it up the court for the Wildcats is Chance Jackson. Passes it over to Smith. Smith, it seems, has been on the court basically this entire first quarter. You can tell he's one of their favorite players. And unable to corral it here. Wolverines got to kind of slow it down a bit here, try and get under control as we see an errant pass there. Wolverines, I know it's 13-3 here late in the first, but you got to understand that it's still early on in the game. You got to calm down here and try and, chip away into this lead. Russell passes it back to Brown. Brown going to pass it up to Russell. Russell going to go cross court to Welch, and it's going to be stolen away by the Wolverines. Passing down to Smith, and Smith unable to finish at the basket. And wow, if you're the Wolverines coach, you do not like to see that, because the Wolverines haven't even gotten some bad looks, but they've just been unable to finish, unlike Brooks Orr there, able to finish on the floater. And now that extends Auburn's lead to 12 here with just about 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Auburn up 15-3. And now Smith passing it out, and that's going to be a foul. I think they're going to get Williams there with the foul. So it's going to remain Wolverines ball. And coming in for the Wolverines, that's going to be Anthony Miles Jackson, number 24. Subbing out is Willis. So now the Wolverines have passed it in. Almost stolen away by Brown. Jackson trying to control it. Pass inside, and that's going to be a foul on the Tigers. Hale is going to go to the line. And looks like they're going to get Kamari Russell with the foul. So Hale at the line here for the Wolverines, trying to cut into this lead. And he's unable to make that. That's now 3, if I'm counting correctly, 3 free throw misses for the Wolverines, as well as several misses right at the bucket. So you're the Wolverines here, missed opportunities, and banking it in is Hale on the second attempt. Now coming up the floor quickly, and Williams with the corner three. Williams drains it. And Auburn now up 18-4 here. Now the Wolverines trying to go fast, trying to score late here, and that's going to be a steal for the Tigers. Russell trying to pass it over to Orr. Orr going to chuck it up for 3. Orr off the back iron and out, and Auburn up 18-4 here at the end of the first quarter. You're listening to Auburn versus Carver-Montgomery, presented by AHS Mass Media. We'll be back after the break.
There are everyday actions to help prevent the spread of respiratory diseases. Wash your hands. Avoid close contact with people who are sick. Avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Stay home when you are sick. Cover your cough or sneeze. Clean and disinfect frequently touched objects with household cleaning spray. For more information, visit cdc.gov/COVID-19. This message brought to you by the National Association of Broadcasters and this station.
We're back at Auburn High School Gymnasium here, and Auburn's up 18-4 here going into the start of the second quarter. And coming in for the Tigers for the first time tonight, that's going to be number 3, Holden Clegg at the guard spot. Also, actually, this is a full new team here for the Tigers. Also in the game is number 15, Wyatt Smith, as well as number 20, Chance Gurgley, and number 23, Martin Basil. Now Smith in the corner. Smith gonna hit it off the backboard and out. Rebound by the Wolverines. Now driving in for Carver-Montgomery, unable to make the lay-in is Jackson. Now Smith with it. Smith passes it out and shooting up, and another miss by the Wolverines. And it's gonna be Auburn ball here over the back foul on the Wolverines. So Auburn up 18-4, but I mean, some of these shots go in for the Wolverines, and it could be a very different score, but Auburn taking advantage of it, being able to spawn this big lead. So now Basil going to pass it over to Smith, and that's going to be off the hands of Smith for the Wolverines. Into the game for the first time for the Wolverines is number 4, Camry Jackson, as well as number 13 for the Wildcats, Crompton, although he was in the game earlier. Now Smith with it. He's going to pass it back over to Jackson. And this Tigers team, great defense is one of their strong suits this season, and it showed here, as that is just a really short shot there, and another miss at the cup for the Wolverines. And now Auburn on the fast break, 3-on-2, passes in the corner to Smith, and Smith stepped out of bounds. And so Auburn, though, still holding this Wolverines team to 4 points here through the first 9 minutes of this game. And I mean, if you're the Tigers, you hold a team to single digits through the first half. I mean, your chances of winning are very high. And we see Jackson, that's just going to go off the knee of Smith, and that's going to be out of bounds, and it's going to be Tigers ball. You can see the frustration on the faces of these Wolverines players. I mean, it's tough because if you get in a hole, like I said, you need to start fast. Auburn got the memo, but the Wolverines unable to start fast now in this hole, and they're going to have to climb their way back. They got their work cut out for them. Clegg now going to drive it in. Clegg going to pass it back out to Gurgley. Gurgley passes it out, and it's going to be stolen away by Smith. Smith on the fast break all alone, and Smith just tried to dunk it, and he is hurt. And we'll be right back after this commercial break. Auburn up 18-4, 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Back at Auburn High School Gymnasium there, as Smith taking a tough fall there after the attempted dunk And that's tough for if you're the Wolverines, because he is the heart and soul of this team, and we've seen it. He hasn't been subbed out of the game since tip. And so the Wolverines here, just nothing going your way. You're going to have to find a way to get back in this game. That's not going to help as Clegg strokes the 3, and the Tigers now up 21-4. And, I mean, if you're the Tigers, everything's going your way. And now pass inside, and that's going to be stolen away by Basil. Basil coming up the court. Basil going to go inside. He's going to pass it out. And for 3, and that's going to come off the back iron. And now the rebound there by Jackson for the Wolverines. Now the Wolverines bringing it back up the court. Jackson with the ball. Jackson going to pass it over. The Wolverines, if they can somehow cut this lead to within 10, they could still be in this game, but I feel like anything short of that, this will be a long shot come second half. Some good passing here, though, from the Wolverines. Jackson trying to shoot it up, and that's not going to go for him. The Wolverines, not a great shooting day from them so far. Now Smith going to pass it over. Smith calls for a back, passes it inside to Basil. Basil, some tough physical play, and that's going to be a foul. I think that's going to go on number 4, Kamir Jackson. So, subs for the Tigers. As we see Coach Ogles, one of the favorite things he loves to do is sub in the full team. And as you see coming onto the court here is going to be your starters for the game. So it's going to be Johnson, Davis, Woodham, Lee, and Wilson. Meanwhile, coming in for the Wildcats is Hale. It's also on the court for, or excuse me, the Wolverines. On the court for the Wolverines is Hale, Willis, as well as Bargner. As we see Johnson shooting that one up, that's gonna fall no good. Also in the game for I think the first time today is Quamarian Jones, number 1 for the Wildcats here. I feel like he's coming in for the injured Jalen Smith. So the Wolverines being back up the court, down 17 here. That's going to be a foul on Lee there. Tough physical defense there from Lee. And coming back in for the Wolverines is Smith. Excuse me, he's coming out of the locker room. And so that's going to be out of bounds on the Wolverines. So Johnson going to pass it in here for the Tigers. And on paper, this game, you know, coming into it, I think it'd be a tough contested matchup. You know, it's tough to beat a team twice in any sport, but the Wolverines here just not a great start here, and it's continued into the second quarter, and all of a sudden they're down 17 points. So now Auburn trying to build this lead, has it into Johnson. Johnson left wide open. He's unable to cash it in. And a rebound there by Willis. Like I said, the Wolverines need to get something going here. I mean, if some of their shots would drop, as we see another missed layup, Willis just chucks it up off the top of the backboard. That's going to be a tied up ball, and it's going to be Auburn basketball. Possession arrow, Tigers. So Johnson going to pass it in here. And he's now going to bring it up the court after the pass back from Wilson. Pass it over to Wilson. Wilson looking for somebody open. Pass it over to Davis. Davis, nice crossover there. Lee bringing it down the side. Now Davis with it. Davis really thought about that 3. Now Johnson thought about that one as well. Good ball movement here for the Tigers. Wilson in the corner. Wilson drains it. And the Tigers, everything is falling for them. While nothing is falling for the Wolverines. As we see that one fall there for Willis. And they're going to call that a push-off on Willis. So still 4 points here for the Wolverines. Yet to score a bucket in the second quarter. Although Willis with the steal there. But while the Wolverines haven't been able to make any shots, as that's going to be a foul on Wilson. The Wolverines haven't been able to make any shots. The Tigers have made basically everything, especially from beyond the arc. That's what's gotten them this 20-point lead here. Passing it in for the Wolverines is Hale. And the Wolverines just trying to get something going here to build momentum going into halftime. That's not going to do it. Although Hale able to keep the ball for the Wolverines, Jackson. And that one, another missed layup. This Wolverines team just can't seem to get the ball in the basket. As you see Lee left wide open, Lee unable to make it. But some good hustle play, although it's going to be off the hands of Johnson going out of bounds. So it's going to be Wildcats ball, 1:07 to go here in the first half. And coming back into the game for the Wolverines is Jalen Smith, number 3. Went down earlier, tough fall, tried to attempt to dunk, missed it. And so showing the toughness of Smith here coming back into this game. Like I said, he is the heart and soul of this Wolverines team. And Johnson now bringing the ball back up the floor. Johnson bringing it in. Johnson, that's going to be a charge. Good job by the Wolverines to draw the charge there on Johnson. Now if you're the Wolverines, considering there's no shot clock, I would honestly just hold this ball till the last second. No need to continue the bleeding from the Auburn Tigers. Give them the ball back. Look for the last shot and hope it goes in. And that 3 goes in for the Wolverines. And maybe that can spur some momentum for this Carver-Montgomery team. As Smith from the corner, Wilson able to make the 3 from the corner there. He's on fire, and this Auburn team is as well, as they're up 27-7. 10 seconds to go, left wide open. That one doesn't fall. Rebound by Smith. It's stolen away by Lee. Lee looking up to try and get a pass up behind the back pass, but it's going to be out of bounds. And Auburn going to go into halftime up 27-7. And wow, what a start by the Tigers here. And 20-point lead going to halftime. You got to be feeling pretty good about yourself if you're Auburn. And if you're the Wolverines, I don't know why I keep calling them the Wildcats. But if you're the Wolverines, I mean, going into halftime here, you got a lot of work to do. You got your work cut out for you in the second half, down by 20. But, I mean, if you're the Tigers so far in this first half, I mean, everything's been falling. You know, they've been able to get some open looks and been able to, you know, rein them in. And so going to the second half, I mean, keys, I would say the Tigers, just keep doing what you're doing. Keep shooting it from the beyond the arc, because it's been working. And also keep playing that aggressive defense that you've been playing all game. And then if you're the Wolverines, you need to try and, you know, make some shots in the second half. I mean, I know that sounds harsh, but, I mean, got 7 total points going to halftime. Not great. And so we'll see what happens, though, in the second half of this game. But we're going to see y'all back here in about 4.5 minutes here for the second half of Auburn versus Carver-Montgomery, the JV teams. team for this matchup between the Tigers and the Wolverines. Starting off with the JV teams here. Auburn going into the second half up 27-7 here over the Wolverines. The Wolverines trying to get something going here as they're starting with the ball here, but that's not going to help them at all as Welch gets the steal. Welch is going to pass it out to Orr. Orr shooting it up for three, and Orr unable to make it and fighting for the rebound, and Williams able to come down with it. And now Orr driving inside, passes it into Russell, and Russell was able to score. And as you see here, Coach Ogle trying to get the second team some reps as he comes out with them starting this second half. Wolverines also with a different lineup here. As we see Jackson, Smith, as well as Hale out there for the Tigers. And finishing at the basket is Williams. Williams has had a bit of a tough season for when the times I've come and commentated, but he's had a great night tonight so far, 5 points. And we see the three there from Smith, unable to make it. Now bringing it back up the court is Brown. Now Welch with the ball. Welch looking for an open man, and that's going to be a foul on Smith there. So now the Tigers with the ball here. So now Orr to inbound the ball for the Tigers here. And Welch with good behind the back there and a good crossover. Now Brown up top. Brown with a great pass inside to Williams, and Williams shoots it behind the backboard. And that's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be Wolverines' ball. Actually, no, it's going to be Tigers' ball here. So the Tigers going to remain with it. Or to inbound. Auburn up 31-7 here, starting off the second half on a 4-0 run. They're currently on a 7-0 run going back to the end of the first half. Now Welch shoots it up, floater, unable to make it. Rebound by the Wolverines. Wagner in the game for the Wolverines. Now Wagner trying to set it up. Wagner passing it over to Hale. Hale trying to body inside. Wagner with the fake. Wagner off the backboard and out. And that's going to be a rebound. Strong rebound there by Russell. Now Williams bringing it in for the Tigers. That's going to be stolen away. And the Wolverines, they got numbers. Now pass over to Jackson. Jackson able to lay it up and in. It's a good sign for the Wolverines there as they had a lot of those fast break layups, but not a lot of them fell. That one did. And we see Jackson there run into the leg of Smith. This Wolverines team is all out of sorts. So Welch to inbound for the Tigers this time. And bringing it in is Wagner. Wagner is rejected. Now Welch with it. Welch going to go up to the rim. No foul there, kind of surprising. And it's going to be saved. Now Williams in the corner. Williams makes it. And Williams having a great night, like I said, now 8 points on the game. And Auburn just extending this lead 34-9. If you're the Wolverines here, you're just hoping something could go your way, possibly get you back into this game. So Brown with the ball, passes it into Welch. And now Orr with it, passes it into Russell. Welch kind of slipping up there. And Williams going to bring it in. Williams fakes it, passes it inside to Russell. Russell able to finish at the rack. I remember commentating a game for JV last year, towards the end of the year, and Russell, I remember, went off in that game. Wasn't playing in the first part of this season because he was at football. This is actually his as well as Welch's first time back since the football season ended. And that's going to be a foul on the Tigers there. And shooting 2 for the Wolverines is going to be Jackson. Auburn trying to make a statement here. This big win over the Carver-Montgomery Wolverines here. Jackson off the back iron and out, unable to make the first free throw. Now coming in the game for the Tigers is Basil, Gurgley, Clegg, and Smith. And then coming in for the Wolverines is Jackson, as well as, I think for the first time this game, is Samajian Todd, number 23. And Jackson unable to make that one. So now Smith with it. Smith gonna pass it out of bounds, and that's gonna be Wolverines ball. Actually, they're gonna change the call there. I had a feeling that was tipped. And so Gurgley now to pass it in for Auburn. And Gurgley with it. And Gurgley going around the left side, trying to take it himself, and that's gonna be a foul there. And that one is gonna go on Samaji and Todd. So Gurgley going to the line for 2. I mean, if you're this Auburn JV team, I mean, you're most likely going to walk out of this game 4-0, barring a miracle. But, I mean, if you're the Tigers, you got to love what you're seeing. If you're Coach Ogle, I mean, you got to love what you're seeing from your team. And there's no state championships, no playoffs or area tournaments for the JV team, but, you know, it's kind of still fun that way because it's, you know, it's just them out there playing basketball, doing what they love, as we see Basil rebounds the missed free throw. Gurgley going 0 for 2 at the line. Clegg passing it to Gurgley. Gurgley going to try from 3, and he is unable to make that one. Now it's going to be Wolverines basketball. Now Todd with it. And that's going to be stolen away there. And the Tigers able to lay it in at the basket. So now Auburn trying to extend this lead to 30. That's going to be a foul there. No continuation because it's high school ball. It's going to be a foul on Clegg. Actually, no, they're going to count it as a shooting foul. Interesting call here. And so going to the line to shoot 2 is number 10, Chance Jackson. And Jackson misses that one. And that's going to be rebounded. So actually Carver's in the bonus here. And so actually no, they count it as the and 1, excuse me. That's going to be a foul there on the Tigers. If you're the Tigers, I mean, yes, it's only the third quarter, but, you know, you got to think every time we foul, we're stopping the clock. Actually, it's going to be Tigers ball. So now Basil with it. And unable to finish at the rack. So it's going to be rebounded by the Wolverines. And Jackson loses the ball there. And now inside to Wyatt Smith. Smith passes out to Gurgley. Gurgley for 3. Gurgley misses. And now it's going to be Wolverines bringing the ball back down the floor. And misses at the basket. Or excuse me, making it. So now inside to wide open Gurgley. Gurgley gets packed at the rim. And now it's going to be Carver-Montgomery ball. And they're unable to finish. Pace kind of speeding up here towards the end of this third quarter as we see Clegg with a nice Euro step. Smith for 3. Smith drains it from the corner. And now the Tigers are up 41-13 here. And we're going to see a timeout here by Carver-Montgomery. Auburn up 41-13 here, 1:17 to go in the third quarter. We'll be right back after this quick timeout. Gymnasium, 41-13 your score. Auburn up by 28 here late in the third quarter. And the Wolverines with the ball trying to make something happen. Like I said, barring a miracle, Auburn should escape this game 4-0. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Bargner bringing it inside, and Bargner misses it. And I can't count on my fingers the amount of times that has happened for the Wolverines. A good look, an open look, and just unable to finish it. Unlucky rolls for the Wolverines. So passing it in for him is Bargner. And he's going to pass it, and a great catch there by Jackson to save it from the backcourt. Now Bargner going to bring it inside. Bargner going hard to the rack, and they're going to call a foul there on the Tigers. And Bargner going to go to the line for 2. 48.1 to go in the third quarter. Auburn up 41-13 over the Wolverines. Looking to move to 4-0 on the season. And Bargner makes the first free throw. Good sign for the Wolverines, though. That's their first free throw make of the game. Missed the second one, though. But good, strong rebound by Jackson. Now going up hard. And that was Hale trying to go up and score, but Basil on the foul. And Hale going to go to the line for 2. Carver-Montgomery, I mean, there's still a full quarter left. They're able to, chip away towards the end here and possibly hit some threes, cut this lead down to 20. Could possibly see something happening. So Hale to the line for 2. And for that scenario to happen, I feel like he would need to make these free throws, but misses that one off the backboard. So Hale gonna try and cut this to a 26-point lead. And unable to make that one, and that has basically summed up how the Wolverines' night has gone tonight. Great pass by Smith. Gurley with the extra pass. Passes it back in, and Auburn, I feel like they passed out of an open shot there. Gurley was open, then he passed over to Basil, but nobody went to take a shot there for the Tigers. Now the Wolverines with the ball. You feel like they might hold this for the last shot. Bargner going full speed and unable to make that one, but a good rebound there and unable to get the putback, but another rebound, and Jackson with the ball. And they're going to call that a foul on Auburn. And so 2 shots here for Jackson. 9.3 to go here in the third quarter. Auburn up by 27, 41-14 here. Wolverines coming to this game, you thought, this would be a great matchup. Auburn won the last game by 8 points. Only 8 points on the road. Jackson able to drain the first free throw. But Auburn just coming out here guns blazing. And as we see Jackson unable to make the second one. And that's going to be out of bounds on the Tigers. So if you're the Wolverines coach, you got to love the fight you're seeing from your team. Continuing to play. Passing it in is Bargner. He's going to pass it over. Crumpton with the ball. And shooting a long 3 is Bargner to close out the third quarter. Auburn up 41-15 going into the fourth. Auburn looking to go 4-0 with a win tonight. I'm Max Mesman, and I'll be right back after this commercial break. And welcome back to Auburn High School Gymnasium as Auburn up 41-15 going into the fourth quarter here. And the Tigers looking to come out of this game with a 4-0 record. Be big for Coach Ogle and his squad. And we see Davis driving it inside. Davis puts it up, rebounded by Woodham. And if you're Magnus Davis there, you're like, that was a pass. Take it as an assist. Won't go on the stat sheet as that, but you never know. And so Bargner going inside, and that's going to be a up and down or a travel. Or a foul. And yeah, they're going to call foul on the Tigers there. I thought for sure looked like Bargner went up and down or took a few steps, but guess not. And so the Wolverines here down by 28 here. And Smith with it. Smith trying to drive it inside. Now Bargner looking to slow the pace down a little bit for the Wolverines. I mean, chances of them coming back are, low, as we see an air ball there from Bargner, rebound by Wilson. And now Lee going up the floor, passing it out to Davis. Davis open, and Davis unable to make that shot. And now wide open down the floor, Smith, and Smith is able to make that at the rack. And you're seeing improvement actually as the game goes along. I know the score doesn't show it, but for those just joining us, this Wolverines team was not making anything, especially on those fast break layups, but able to make that one there with Smith, as we see it's Wolverines ball again, and Smith going inside and scoring the bucket. And we're gonna get a sub here from the Wolverines. Coming out of the game is Bargner. And yeah, this Wolverines team, I mean, they don't have, quit is not in their vocabulary. See them still trying to press, still trying to fight hard. Gotta love it if you're their coach. Now Davis double team. Davis looking for somebody open, passes inside of Woodham. Woodham turning around and shooting. He is unable to make that bucket. And now tipped away there by Johnson, trying to get it to Smith. And it's going to be Wolverines ball. So Jackson to inbound it here for the Wolverines. And he passed it out there. And gonna take the shot and miss it. And it's gonna remain Wolverines basketball. Willis to inbound for Carver-Montgomery. And that's going to be tipped out of bounds by Davis. So neither of these teams, letting up any physicality here, as you see some great defense here by both teams. And Lee thought about high pointing that, but Carver-Montgomery able to corral it. And they need to get control of the basketball here. Now Willis is going to take the three, and Willis is going to drain it. And just like that, it's a 21-point game. I mean, it was 28 not so long ago, but this Wolverines team able to fight back. And now Davis bringing it inside, and Davis unable to finish at the rim. But Davis is going to go back up. He got Willis in the air there. And Davis is going to go to the line here to shoot two. See Davis nodding his head there. Honestly, hasn't been the best night for Davis so far. He's usually one of their top scorers, but so far still in the single-digit column. As you see, he makes that first free throw there, so that'll help. Now coming in for the Tigers is Williams, Russell, Brown, and Orr. They're coming in for, as well as Welch. Welch is about to come in for Davis. And Davis able to make both shots at the line, finish 2 for 2. And coming into the game is Welch. 4:21 to go in this game. Auburn with a nice and comfortable lead here over the Wolverines. Now Smith with it, or guarding him. Smith gonna pass it in the corner, and that one's good. And Wolverines have kind of caught fire here late in this game, and you gotta love that. I mean, they got similar shots in the first half and throughout this game, but just unable to make them fall. Might be a little bit of a too little, too late situation here for the Wolverines. So you see Welch is gonna pass it to no one. Now Carver-Montgomery bringing it back down the court with numbers, is gonna put it up, and that one's gonna rim out, but it's gonna be a foul on the Tigers. It's gonna be a foul on Kamari Russell. And we see some pointers being given by George Chambly, assistant coach for the Tigers, as first one is made there for the Wolverines. And able to go 2 for 2 are the Wolverines at the line, and just like that, it's within 20 or with a great pump fake and unable to make that shot. A rebound by the Wolverines here, bringing it back down the court, but it's going to be another foul called on the Tigers, and so the Wolverines will go back to the line. And slowly, this Wolverines team has, crawled back into this game. Like I said, it might be too little, too late, but gone on a little run here to try and make this game just a little bit closer. Smith unable to make the first one at the line. Smith has not had the best night so far. He's able to make the second free throw, though. That'll make him feel a little bit better. Welch sees the lane, drives to it, and he finishes with the and one there. Big shot by Welch, and he's going to go to the line to try and make it a three-point play. And just like that, right when you thought Carver might be sneaking back into it, missed free throw from Smith, and Welch able to finish the crafty and one. Although misses the free throw there, so it'll remain a two-point play. Smith bringing it back down the court, double team, now 2 on none, and Brown taking it to the rack, and Brown able to finish. And now this lead has quickly spread back to 21 points, and it's going to be another foul on Russell. And you see Coach Ogle and just upset by that foul for Kamari, because you're up by 21, you got 3 minutes to go, no reason to foul. And missing the first one. Right now, if you're the Wolverines, though, you're just playing to possibly build some momentum for your next games. As you see, Quigley down the court, Williams shoots a three, and Williams is unable to make it. Now the Wolverines bringing it back up the floor, going inside, and that's going to be not a foul. Russell trying to save it, but it's going to remain. Actually, no, it's going to be Auburn ball. Good play by Russell. Little press here for the Wolverines. Auburn able to break it easily. Russell with it. Russell passes it over to Welch, passes it back into Russell. Russell trying to go up with it, unable to make it, but it's going to be a foul on the Wolverines. And Russell, who's at the line right now, he's a guy, multi-sport athlete, 6'2", for the Tigers. And he's still a junior, and so you could see him possibly next year, possibly playing for varsity and You know, he has natural athleticism, but it's a little bit, you know, it's been kind of taking some time to get back into his groove, as you see him tonight, coming back from football. As you see a finish at the rack there by Willis. Now Orr with it. And Orr passes it over to Welch. Welch going to go inside. Nice Euro step pass to Russell. That's going to go out of bounds off the hands of a Wolverines player. Now coming in for the Tigers is possibly their last group of the night, last substitution. It's going to be Clegg, Smith, Basil, and Gergley. Basil calling for the ball and getting it. Now Basil going to try and drive inside. He passes it over to Smith. Smith wide open and unable to make that shot. And now Wolverines bringing back up the court. Jackson unable to finish at the rack, but he's going to go to the line. Fouled by Basil. So Auburn up 20 here. 51-31, 150 to go in the fourth quarter. Looking to move to 4-0, and I think they're going to get it. So Jackson missed the first one, just short. And he's able to make the second, and that makes it a 19-point game. Gergley bringing it up the court for the Tigers. Clegg with it. Clegg driving inside, passes it out to Gergley. Gergley passing it over. Good passing from Auburn, but unable to make the pass at Smith. And now coming up the floor is Smith, and Smith unable to score. And that's going to be another foul on the Tigers. And if you're the Tigers, I mean, you're up by 19 points, 128 to go. I mean, there's really no need to foul here, but still playing physical ball. Got to at least see some positive in that if you're the coach. And Smith able to make the first free throw. Coming out of this game, Auburn's going to finish, or is going to be 4-0. Great start to their season. Well, Carver-Montgomery going to drop their second game of the year as we see an air ball by Smith at the line. But, you know, dropping their second game of the year to the Auburn Tigers. And, you know, tough game if you're the Wolverines so far here, as we see Smith bringing it up the court, passing in the corner to Clegg. Clegg going to drive inside. And Clegg able to corral it. Clegg going inside here. Pump fake. And that's going to go off of the back iron here. And now stopping and shooting. And that one's not going to go in. Now Clegg with it. Clegg going to pass it over to Gergley. Gergley going to go inside. Gergley unable to score at the basket. And now Wolverines are able to finish on the fast break. Bit of a hectic ending to this game. Auburn going to come out with the victory tonight. Going to be 4-0 on the season. Great start to their season. If you're the Wolverines, drop your second game of the year to the Auburn Tigers. Moving forward, I mean, there's still some positives to see from this team. I mean, this game looked like it was going to be, you know, almost a 40-point blowout, but the Wolverines able to come back here as we see Smith there able to score off the rebound. And I have a feeling that's going to just about do it for this one. Wolverines might try and get one more shot up. And that one's going to go off the backboard, but it's going to go out of bounds off the Tigers. But, you know, if you're the Tigers, you got to feel great. If you're Coach Ogle about this squad, got to feel great about their hustle. And that one's going to be blocked by Gergley. And once again, off the shoulder of Basil. And now it's basically just a formality at this point. 3 seconds to go in the game. Gonna shoot one more three. Great defense by Clegg there, though. And that one's going to fall off the rim and out. And Auburn's going to come out of this one with a 20-point victory over the Carver-Montgomery Wolverines, 53-33, beating the Carver-Montgomery Wolverines. David Ogle's squad is 4-0 on the season. Great start if you're the Tigers. Meanwhile, if you're Carver-Montgomery, like I said, you drop your second game of the season to the Auburn Tigers. Although, I mean, if you're Carver-Montgomery, there are a lot of shots that you got open looks in the first half and early on in this game, throughout this game, but just unable to make them fall in, especially on the fast break, unable to finish wide open layups. I mean, going forward, that's got to be something that is, done by the Wolverines if they want to win some games. But if you're the Tigers here, I mean, everything is falling for you early on in this game. I mean, you basically had a bunch of threes, basically 8 threes in the first half, and continuing that in the second half for the Tigers. But Tigers coming out of this one with a 20-point win, and now we'll get ready as we see the ladies teams taking the court here for Auburn and Carver-Montgomery. That game will be coming up in just about 10 minutes here on AHS Mass Media. But that's going to do it for the JV game. Auburn winning 53-33 over the Wolverines.
Keziah Johnson, number 20. And Monica Tate, number 34. For your Lady Wolverines, Shantavia Smith-Ball, number 3. Cleva Phelps, number 11. Jalea Gordon, number 12. Zakia Russell, number 23.
Hello and welcome to AHS Halftime. I'm your host, Max Bozeman. I'm joined by my co-host / analyst, Alex Frank. And boy, what a first half for the Auburn Tigers. Auburn up 43-20 over the Carver-Montgomery Wolverines, not the Wildcats. Yes.
Like Max likes to call it.
If y'all watch the JV game, just bear with me. But Auburn starting off the day, winning in the JV game 53-33 over the Carver-Montgomery Wildcats. And so Auburn already won one of the matchups, and it looks like they're well on their way to winning their second one today. I mean, up by 23, doubling up the Carver-Montgomery Wolverines in this game so far. For the first half for Auburn, I mean, I would say, just dominant. Like, literally, you look at my notes, I literally just wrote dominant all over the place. And because, I mean, look at the first quarter, second quarter. First quarter was a bit close. It was a bit close.
They were down by 10.
But, yeah,
10 is 10, guys.
Yeah.
When you're down by 20 now.
So, yeah, Carver-Montgomery was only down by 10, but, it's better than being down by 23. But, I mean, what about this Carver-Montgomery team? Did catch your eye in this first half in terms of key stats?
Well, in the first half, they needed to play with a little more energy. They were playing a little slow, and I think they needed to play a little faster because they were behind by 10. I mean, it's 10 points, but you can't go behind by 10 points in the first quarter alone.
Yeah, especially in, you're playing on the road. You're playing on the road in a tough environment, packed crowd tonight. You had the Pep Rally earlier, and it was surely to be a packed crowd, and I'm sure it'll pack even more for the varsity men's game later tonight. But, I mean, Carver-Montgomery, they needed to start strong, and that's not what happened. Nope. And it showed in the second quarter. Auburn was able to pull away. But, I mean, looking at the first half overall, I mean, what Auburn was able to do to them, I mean, they were able to drive to the basket. They were able to shoot threes. Kind of, was a little lackadaisical once again in the first quarter. But, I mean, Auburn just able to dominate everywhere in the first half as a whole. In the first half as a whole, what did you see from Carver-Montgomery that helped them not be down by 30?
See, they needed to, on defense, they needed to keep up with their man, and they needed to space the floor. They were letting Auburn shoot too many easy shots, and that's just their problem in the first half is that they didn't create any space. They weren't spacing the floor at all. So
yeah, I mean, that's important. You can't just clump up into one group because, if you put two people, simple math here, you put two people on one person, that's going to leave another man open, or woman in this case. But, looking at some keys to the second half, I mean, Auburn up 43-20. It's going to take a lot for this Wolverines team to get back in this one. For Auburn, I said continue to dominate, as expected. But, I mean, if you're the Tigers here, you need to just keep doing what you're doing. Keep driving in the lane, keep giving it to Sarai Daniels, Brooke Hallman, Daly Alsbrook, your playmakers. Kalia Tolles also had a great first half. So, I mean, if you're the Tigers on offense, keep doing what you're doing. And on defense, I mean, no useless fouls. In the JV game, I saw Auburn towards the end. There was no point in fouling a lot. And to be fair, the game was already out of hand. But, I mean, the fouls were able to bring it back within 20 points. And Coach Ogle just wasn't having any of it. So, Coach Pritchard, I'm sure that's what he's telling his team. But what about for Carver-Montgomery here? Down by 23, how do they get back in this game?
See, they need to stop missing the easy shots they've been shooting. They've been missing a lot of their shots, and they've been giving up a lot of steals. And on the road, they just can't be doing that stuff all the time. They're making too many mistakes out there. Auburn's capitalizing on those mistakes. That's why Auburn's up by 23 points. And that's why the Wolverines are down.
Yeah, I mean, that about sums it up. Carver-Montgomery is the same for the JV game, missed a lot of open shots. So in order for the Wolverines to get back in this game, like you said, Frank, I mean, they need to just make those open shots and stop making those careless mistakes. But that's going to do it for halftime from me as well as Alex Frank here in the studio. We're going to send y'all back to the Auburn High School gymnasium for the second half of the women's matchup between the Auburn Tigers and the Carver-Montgomery Wolverines.
Go Tigers.
and welcome to AHS Game Break in between the women's and men's varsity games. First off, let's start with some post-game thoughts to the women's game. Auburn with a great victory over Carver-Montgomery, winning 67-44. I mean, Auburn moves to 4-1 on the season, while Carver-Montgomery moves to 1-5. I mean, that's pretty wild for Carver-Montgomery, a team that was in the playoffs last year, actually won their area championship. They got a lot of work to do the rest of the season if they want to get back to that. But for Auburn, I mean, Auburn, you know, they had a lot of promise coming into the season. I mean, you got D1 Auburn recruit, Auburn commit, by the way, actually. Soraya Daniels, she balled out tonight, as well as Brooke Hallman and Daly Osbrook, both dual sport athletes that can spread the floor and just go anywhere on the floor. But, I mean, Auburn, you know, winning that game, like I said, and the JV team also winning. So Auburn looking to get the sweep in this last game, but this is going to be a tough one. I'm here with Alex Frank, by the way, my co-host / analyst. But, yeah, no, Auburn lost to Carver-Montgomery. It's talking about the varsity men's team. Auburn lost their season opener at Carver-Montgomery. They lost to them. And so this is a revenge matchup for Auburn, and they'll look to get it tonight. Going into some keys to the game, what does Auburn need to do? Or excuse me, what does Carver-Montgomery need to do? I almost jumped the gun there. What does Carver-Montgomery need to do to win this game tonight?
So, well, after losing to Jag High School last night, 66-57, the 4-5 Wolverines are looking to redeem themselves in Auburn tonight, led by senior small forward Connor McPherson, who leads the team in scoring with 16.6 points per game, and Zach Frazier, who leads the team in rebounds and steals, who he has 7.8 rebounds per game and 2.7 steals per game. Frazier is also the second highest scorer for the Wolverines with 9.8 points per game. Even though this team is below 500, the first time that the Wolverines faced the Tigers, they did beat them 68-58. I'm sorry. So this should be a great one in Auburn tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, this Carver team, they're 4-5 now after that win against the Tigers. But, I mean, you know, I talked to some of the basketball players earlier today at lunch, and they were like, this Carver-Montgomery team, they are for real. I mean, you know, records in high school, especially in high school basketball, they can be deceiving. I mean, Carver-Montgomery's played some really good opponents, you know, and that's who they've lost to. But coming to this game, they're going up against really tough Auburn Tigers team. He's looking to get revenge. Like I said, they're Auburn 5-2. You know, Carver-Montgomery, one of those two losses. I mean, Auburn coming into this game, I mean, they just need to start early. I mean, you know, some of the keys for them, I would say they need to start early, start fast. And now let's get into player profiles. You know, I mean, who is your player profile for tonight's matchup between the Wolverines and the Tigers?
Well, my player profile is Tavarbs Allen, senior number 11. Allen leads the team in rebounds with 5.1 rebounds per game. He is also the second highest scorer with 11.9 points per game. He leads the team in field goal percentage with 59% behind the line. He should be an impact player for tonight's game.
Yeah, Tabari's really good. I mean, he played varsity last year and started as a sophomore. I mean, he's going to be a heck of a player tonight. My player profile tonight is going to be Bradley Pearson, the guard who leads our team in scoring. You know, 12.4 points per game. I mean, he can do it all. And I remember, you know, playing rec league basketball with him a while back. You know, I know it's a long, you know, I'm way past my basketball days, but he is in his prime right now. He was great then, he's great now.
Max is trying to convince that he could actually play basketball.
Hey, give me the rock, coach. I'll do something with it. But I'm sure Bradley and I'm sure Tabari will do something with the rock tonight against the Wolverines. But that's going to do it for AHS Game Break, and we hope y'all enjoy this great matchup between Auburn and Carver-Montgomery, and we hope to see you back here at AHS Halftime.
Go Tigers.
Honestly,
Hello and welcome to AHS Halftime. I'm your host, Max Husband. I'm joined by co-host / analyst Alex Frank here with me. And boy, what a first half. And we thought this game would be a good game, possibly a really close one down to the wire. And, I mean, it hasn't disappointed as compared to the other games. The other games have been blowouts. This one, pretty close. I mean, especially in the first quarter. Auburn up 21-14 at the end of the first quarter. But going into halftime, Auburn was able to build up that lead and be up 39-28 going into halftime. But looking at Carver-Montgomery, I mean, they were in it early, you know, and they're still in it 100%, you know, 11-point game. It's tough, but, you know, they can come back. But, I mean, you know, what made them, you know, kind of lose it in the second quarter? But how did they get in it, you know, in the first quarter?
I mean, in the first quarter, they were keeping it really close. They were usually, like, behind by, like, 4, like, 2 scores. And they were being consistent. And, but the second half,
Second quarter.
Second quarter, they kind of been starting to get behind. They've been letting Auburn take too many shots.
Open shots.
Yeah, open shots. And they need to get back to how they were playing in the first half.
Yeah, in the first quarter, I mean, yeah, you were right. Like Carver was playing lights out, you know, for a team that's playing on the road. But you know, Carver did beat them, you know, to start off the season, and so, I mean, you would expect, you know, Carver to be a little bit more dominant than they are so far, but Auburn, it's because Auburn's playing really good, in my opinion. You know, I feel like Auburn, you know, they were up by 21-14 early on in the game, and it's really been, you know, similar for all of the games tonight, JV, women's, and now this game. Auburn's just gotten to that fast start, and, I mean, it's really helped them to build this lead, and, I mean, Auburn's got a ruckus crowd out there, you know, for the game, and so, I mean, that doesn't help Carver at all. But, yeah, Auburn, great shooting, you know. I mean, yeah, their shots are falling in.
A lot of three-pointers.
Yeah, a lot of threes, especially in transition, which is something I like, you know, because it's the best time to shoot it because there's nobody near you. But looking at some keys to the second half, you know, for Carver-Montgomery, what do they have to do to get back into this game and win?
They need to, first off, they need to start doing what Auburn's doing and start taking three-pointers like Auburn, because that's why they're kind of going behind, is because Auburn's shooting all these three-pointers, and then they're just playing behind because they're not shooting any three-pointers and they're missing them all.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know, Carver-Montgomery, I mean, they also have like 5 of their best players out, including, we didn't know this till, you know, after we did the pregame show, but Connor McPherson, you know, the player that leads them in scoring 16 points, is out. So, I mean, you know, that's
big loss for them
that's a big
tonight.
loss. Yeah, big loss. You know, that provides a lot of points, a lot of three-point shooting, and so they're running on empty kind of tonight. But you know, they're finding a way. And
Only
so
down by 10.
Yeah,
but they're really missing out on their 16 per game shooter in McPherson.
Yeah. So, but we'll see how the second half goes. I mean, if you're Auburn, I literally just put win and the Wolverines.
We'll see you later.
Hello and welcome to AHS Final, and what a day of high school basketball. And Auburn coming up victorious in all three games.
Them Wolverines.
Let's go. Auburn coming up victorious in all 3 games, and Auburn winning
Blew
this
them
one.
all out.
I know.
We blew them all out.
Who would have expected it?
We send them off back to Montgomery.
I mean,
I'm going to tell you that right now.
Who would have expected it? I mean, you know, this is a game that Carver, now granted, they have 5 of their players out, 5 of their best players out. But, I mean, Auburn's still coming up victorious 73-51 at home. I mean, the score at halftime, Auburn was only leading by 11, but they found a way. They doubled it in the second half. And, yeah, Auburn coming up with a win. Auburn moving to 6-2 on the season. Carver-Montgomery now 4-6. I mean, I know those players, I'm pretty sure they're only gone for this game. They should be returning soon, but Carver-Montgomery needs to get their act together. But what did you see from them in this game?
Listen, in the third quarter, it was like they only scored 10 points.
Yeah.
And like part of the fourth quarter. So it's like, what are you doing? You were keeping up so well with them in the first half, but now you can only score 10 points. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're Carver, I mean, you know, tough loss on the road. You know, got to go back to Montgomery. But, I mean, you know, I feel like in the first half, they played well. Second half, it kind of got away from them. And you could kind of tell by watching the game.
How I feel is that it was 2 different teams that we were obviously watching.
Yeah, they definitely played different in the second half. But looking at Auburn, I mean, this entire game, they were just dominant. There was not a moment where you felt like, oh, maybe Carver-Montgomery can get back into this. No, Auburn was dominant the entire game. The entire team, you know, played well, played their best. And it's great to see because, I mean, you know, you see the festivities. We had the first ever broadcasted Pep Rally on AHS Mass Media, and that was a huge success. And then you see all the games. Auburn's able to win each one by a lot. So, I mean, shout out to Auburn. And then some keys to the future before we wrap it up here at AHS Final. What would you say Carver-Montgomery has to improve on in the future in order to try and, you know, get back to a winning record?
It's really simple. Just don't play how you did tonight, getting blown out in all 3 of your games.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it sounds harsh, but it's true. I mean, like they didn't look like themselves today. You know, when Auburn played them,
they looked like the they looked like the Baltimore Ravens. You don't know what you're gonna get out of them.
Dang, Baltimore Ravens slander randomly. Lamar Jackson. You know, we don't mean anything mean by it, but yeah, you're right. I mean, they didn't look anything like themselves tonight. But you look at Auburn. Auburn played great. Auburn, you know, had probably, I'd say, one of their most complete performances all year. And so moving forward, I mean, I feel like Auburn. You said Carver. Don't play like you did tonight. Auburn, keep playing like you did tonight, and you're going to get a lot of wins. So give me the Tigers.
They played Carver every game.
Yeah,
they would get a lot of wins.
So, I mean, they've already played them twice. I don't feel like they're going to get another one on the schedule. That'd be crazy. But that's going to do it for AHS Final. Auburn, JV, women's, and men's all getting the victory today. We hope you all enjoyed this broadcast. We hope you all enjoyed the Pep Rally to start off the broadcast. We thought it was a huge success. Tell us what you thought in the comments. But that's going to do it for AHS Mass Media's presentation of Auburn High basketball, and we hope to see y'all next time.
Keep it cool, Auburn.